pretty damn hot today. But at least it's sunny because my plants need some sun. Otherwise they're gonna rot. Such a dilemma. I'm starting to also like feeding the birds. Birds are good for plants, but they're also bad for plants sometimes. They can like really peck on the little plants. But really warm, yeah. Here is like summer all year round. Rip. Rip. What do you feed birds with? I just gave them some like leftover old rice, like uncooked rice that are old. I'm growing things, and birds could be good for the garden, I guess. Alright, now let me turn on Grimshire and then rice, barley, wheat, bread. This bird makes okay. So anything. Yeah, I tossed some uncooked rice outside. Stream. Where is me? Oh, I'm so small. Aw, you have a camera. That is adorable. That's adorable. Today a squirrel came to eat. Oh my god, the squirrel. Sometimes they can dig up the soil and stuff too. We don't have a lot of squirrels here. Not a lot of birds though. There used to be like a couple birds that come into my front patio from time to time, but I have a cat and she would go crazy for them. So I think they learn and they probably stop coming. They hang out in front still. But yep. Should start a new game. Let's maybe... That's a lot of birds. Let's do gourmet. Let's do mama bear. Very entertaining to watch them, yeah. I can imagine. Dress apron. Today this mama sparrow was feeding her babies. Oh, that must look very adorable. Alright, let's do it. Unsteady, what's unsteady? Let's do Grim. Alright, let's go. I'm probably gonna skip a lot of things. Oh, where's my phone? I need to find... Hold on now. Alright, tips. I wrote down some tips. Tips. Did I? Okay, I did. I'm gonna skip. We're gonna grow a shit ton of hay. And water pumps. And the animal pen. I love the music in this game. Should let them be here a little bit more. Okay, let's check the map. Oop. I can't really do a lot until I talk to people and get this tool, so we're gonna have to do that. Steam is allowed. It's not fully allowed a lot of the times. Multiplayer games and stuff, it gets blocked. It's really easy to bypass. Sometimes you don't have to. You can still access Steam, just not the workshop page. Like not checking mods and reviews and stuff. I don't know. Some multiplayers are fine. I've noticed that I start having... No, I think it's just... Yeah, I think it's just the unstable version of Project Zomboid. So yeah, probably not because of me. Alright. Smells like rain. Well, no shit. Hay. Oh, flour. Ooh. Cabbage seeds. Hay seeds. I'm gonna buy a lot of these. Buy. Buy. 1 by 5? I don't have money. Wait, what? I guess I cannot do it yet until I unlock the quest. Okay. That's fine. This game is Stardew Valley's cousin brother. I mean, it's in all games. Isn't like most farming sim games. People always say that it's similar to Stardew Valley. Even Stardew Valley is not inspired by Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley is inspired by Harvest Moon. I feel like we should give Harvest Moon some more credit. Too many bots? Chatbot? Let me see. I think it's bot rigs. I added bot rigs because I need to use multi chat. Oh, the spam bot. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, I didn't see that. But yeah, I keep seeing them. Usually lately, they always come like 2 of them back to back. Pretty crazy. New quest. Donate specimens. Okay. Carrots. Oh, there's more people there. Hello? Is Alex Meyer canceled now? I think people are just gonna forget about... If he takes a long enough break, people are gonna forget. People are gonna find something else to be upset about. He's probably gonna be MIA for like probably half a year. It's my speculations, or until the internet wants to cancel someone else. That's my theory. Everyone made the video, collected their money, and move on. Yeah, people move on. People move on eventually. I think I talked to all of them. But yeah, people make a big deal of something and then they move on. Nothing new. I need to talk to more people. Need to put this drying rack down. Okay, do I have anything to like... Nope. Can I? Damn. Really? Can I use a hoe? No. I need to have an axe. I guess I could go this way. Hello, Kai. This way. That's it? Give me flooring, really? Oh my god. Hunter's Shack. Bakery. Oh, I didn't go to the bakery. Yo, Kai, what's up? I'm alright. Not much. Doing okay. Doing okie dokie. Forest, so around this way. Right? And this way. Is this the forest? Hey, Shrimp! Hello! Shrimp, how are you? Is it about to rain? I just go here. Rowan is not hard to find. Been tidying up around the house. Do you enjoy tidying up and cleaning the house? Probably not. Nobody does. And if you do, you're crazy. I'm good, good. Is this the bakery? Oh. This cultist guy. Give me a window. Useless. Yeah. So cleaning and tidying is just something that you have to do, I guess, right? Give me a stone. Very helpful. Mm, 19. Where is the bakery? I didn't go to the bakery yet. It's right here. Okay, to the left. To the left, to the left. Oh, they're already here. Mushrooms too. Delicious. So it is like that way. Okay. Yeah, my throat has been kind of hurting a little bit lately. I'm thinking of making like ginger kumquat, like it's fermented in honey. It could be good for the throat. Oh, can I sell these things? I could just sell these things. Cast iron windows. These things don't sell that well. Ooh, the bed sells really well. No, we'll see. I could sell this. I don't think I'm gonna like stone for flooring. Hello there. Nobody here? Never mind. Bacon? Oh, sausage. Sausage! That looks like bacon. Alright. We got Rowan and Finn. Kai, Erika, Tano. Okay. Hunter's Shack. Where's Hunter's Shack? Furniture shop. I already went to the furniture shop. Where is the Hunter's Shack? It's there. Okay, let's go to the furniture shop and then to the Hunter's Shack. That's it? Okay, Hunter's Shack and then Finn, Carpenter. Okay, let's go. You're speed running this. To the left. Is this the hunter shack? This is a chapel, right? We're just gonna go. Which way is easier? Probably. Where do you go to? Like, how do you go to Hunter Shack? Hold on now. All the way there. So we're going in that way. This way. Okay, just go down. Hello? Is that Rowan? That's not Rowan. And the carpenter's shop, right? I went to a carpenter's shop. He wasn't there. What an asshole. Grimshire Village. Dude. Yeah, let's just go to the hunter shack first. I got tools now. Oh, I couldn't go here, right? That's why. Okay, where is it? Oh. Is it here? Yeah, it's here. Hello. Alright. So we're gonna go back to the town to talk to Rowan. And then we're gonna talk to Theo. And then we finished our first day task. I should sell some of these seeds. I think Rowan's gonna give me a an axe. Where is it's here? Rowan. Where's Rowan? Hello? Grimshire Village. Where the hell is Grimshire Village? That's a very vague description. Right here. Okay. So by the dock. Is he? He's leaving. Oh, that's him. Is it him? That's not him. Oh well, we'll greet him tomorrow. I think he came back to his place. We'll talk to him tomorrow. Let's just plant some seeds. You do need like an axe ASAP. Two more. All right. Okay. See, they're dead. I could use like a scythe. This is a hoe. Where's the scythe? Alright, that works. One. Two, three, 4, 5. Oh shit. Oops. Radish. Chamomile. Chamomile. More chamomile. Is this radish? Yeah. We can keep the radish. They're all like radish. Except for corn. Ooh, I could grow some corn. Alright. I got no phone line. What's going on? You good? Ooh, sleep, sleep, sleep. Holy shit. I need to sleep. Where's the bed? Alright. Rowan. Forest. Where's the forest? All the way there. Oh, could go to the mine for a bit. Alright, okay. We go here. And then we turn left. Right, right. Okay. I think he's go back to his shop. Yeah, he's back to his shop. Hello, Rowan. Twenty medium wood, a maple, cherry plum, and apple trees. Okay. I could technically do that right now. Oh, not sharp enough. Oh. Mexico government said if you don't register your phone number to your base data, you not have a phone line. Oh, they did the same thing here. They did the same thing here. A while ago, everyone had to register. Yeah. If you register, then it's gonna be fine, right? It was the same here. They made like a huge deal out of it. And luckily, it was really easy to register online. That's what I did. Why are they doing this? So for surveillance, like we don't really have like proper surveillance system like in the US. In the US, I think when you buy your phone, it registers automatically and like, you know, it's just they know that it's you. But where's Theo? But here they couldn't do that yet. Where's Theo? Mayor's residence. Okay. So I think that's their way to do it, so they could like know where you are. Go to your house, raid your house if you do anything illegal. Using a flip phone. I don't think they have like flip phone here. That's good that you could do that though, like most of government. Yeah, exactly. But no, yeah, that's like how they could like. I guess the excuse for surveillance is, you know, so they could keep us safe or whatever. I think it's part of it, but I also don't really. I don't wanna. Is that their residence? I don't wanna like really care too much because it's whatever. Alright. We're gonna add a line place to donate some stuff. We're gonna try to make some monies. Somebody's birthday. Where's Adeline's? Where's the mayor's? The manor? Right. Okay, up. Good evening, fammy. Welcome back. How are you doing? Okay, quests. 15, okay. This government dude is really fucked because they're the same people who control the country for 70 years. I think your country and my country are very similar. when it comes to governmental stuff, yeah, it's pretty similar. They're always the same people, and yeah, pretty much. But I obviously I think Mexico is also different, very different, because it could be a mess there, right? Because at least in Vietnam, everything is quite chill. As long as you don't want to be like a social justice warrior and talk shit about the government, you're fine. But other than that, if you just want to live a peaceful life, you can choose to live like a easy life, a chill life. But I cannot say the same for certain other countries. So I understand it. Yeah, yeah. A bit grilled from the weather. It's too hot. It's really hot here too. Super hot today. But I'm glad that I got some sun, some morning sun for my plants. But it's really hot. Yeah, certain other countries like India too, it could be a mess. Yeah, everywhere there is corruption, but certain countries is way worse. Like Cambodia, oh, that is so bad. It's pretty bad over there. Oh, I should buy some seeds. Like they spend a lot of money, and I mean a lot of to save themselves of shit they put in themselves. Yeah, and over here, you know what they do? They they the big politicians, the rich ones. They, of course, they always say, oh, how good it is in the country, blah, blah, blah. But you know what they do? They always buy. Okay, buy 5. Buy 5. Buy 5. Okay, no more money. Yeah, they always say, oh, the country is good and all that stuff. But they always use the corrupt money to send their kids, send their family members, their young family members abroad. Typical behavior. They always, I swear, they always say, oh, it's so good living here. Yada, yada, yada. But why are all of your kids abroad if it's so good? Ooh, what's this? Recipe. Steaming hot vegetable soup. Ooh. Oh yeah, I should put out the crafting table and the cooking stations. Ali, hello. Hello, Lord 3. Hello, hello. How are ya? We need heads rolling French Revolution style. The thing is, the more time has gone by, the more I realize that it's, to me, it's kind of like, look, and then this is just me and my experience and like my upbringing and the way I look at things, but I feel like, it's similar to the franchise Hunger Games. You chop off the head of the snake and then just another head of the snake is just going to grow back and it's never going to stop, and corruption is always going to be there. Yeah. Hello, Vid. Hello. Then you chop that one too, and then more head. Yeah, that works, I guess. Not sure for how long though. I'm just being pessimistic. Again, as I've said, I'm blessed to live in a country that there are a lot of bad things, but at the same time, it's chill. In certain countries, like if there are wars all the time, if they're like killing all the time, a lot of crimes, serious crimes, human trafficking and stuff, if that happens, you kind of have to do what you gotta do if the government's not doing anything. Politician, I love this country. Reporter, sir, why do you have your entire family living in the Netherlands? Exactly. As an ally isn't responsive? What do you mean? I think most people just want a stable job, good healthcare, roof over their heads. It's not much to ask. I mean, even that is like getting harder and harder these days. Yeah. There's no such thing as like stability, job security, stability before 50 years ago. It used to be like, oh, you work that job and then you have benefits and they're not going to fire you until you retire, and then you're going to get a somewhat okay retirement money and you could like live off of it. Not a comfortable life, but enough so you're not going to starve. That's before. But like, I think everything just went downhill after the pandemic, the COVID. Everything just went downhill. 50 years ago, our parents bought giant houses for a milkshake. Yep, my parents. We came from like pretty much poverty, and they managed to make a lot of money. Not make a lot of money, like they save money. Of course, it was tough times back then too, but at least if you are, not spending a whole lot, buying houses is still affordable. It's still affordable. It still gives you some sort of like a goal to look forward to. Whereas now, like everyone's average salary, like what? When are you gonna buy a house? And even then, the whole thing with like, a down payment, and then like the monthly mortgage, whatever. Even then, how can you be sure that your job's not going to fuck you up, one day? Because you just don't know that. They can literally just like fire you anytime. Apparently, there are different things in different countries. I think in Europe, it's really hard to fire you. In Vietnam, I think it's also kind of hard to fire you, but if they don't fire you, then they are gonna try to like bully you into quitting. If they wanna let you go, they're gonna do things so that you are not gonna want to be there anymore. It's gonna like a nightmare for you to stay there. So there's that. Imagine getting a pension in the big 2030. Hell yeah. Especially with AI, lots of menial simple jobs are being done by AI. Yeah, they try to. The thing is, I feel like sure, AI is bad, but at the same time, there's nothing we can change about it. And thirdly, also, I I feel like the reason why companies choose to use AI instead of hiring real people is because using AI, at least as of this moment, we don't know what's going to happen in the future, right? But as of this moment, I feel like AI, using AI is a lot cheaper than hiring a real person, because a real person can just work 8 hours a day, probably 12 hours a day if it's Asian countries, but on an average like 8 hours a day. And there's a limit to what they could do. They're not going to be able to multitask. They're not going to do everything, because each person can only do certain things. But AI can tackle everything, but they can also fuck you up. It can also mess things up. But like, again, that's on these businesses and these companies to choose AI. Honestly, I hope that yep, AI won't ask for your health. Exactly. They don't ask for healthcare, fair pay. They're not going to be tired. They are going to glitch and they're going to forget the conversations here and there. But overall, on the tip of the iceberg, it seems like it's a lot better than hiring a real human. All right, so this would be here, right? Let's see. I think I may just grow when it rains. I'm just gonna sow the seeds. I'm not gonna water them. They're gonna be fine, right? Hopefully. Futurist clankers. Yeah. Here we work for 48 hours a week. Not like 40 like the whole fucking world. Yeah, it's the same here. They so normalize the overworking culture. I really hate it. I really hate it. This is just disgusting, you know? Like, why? We're not getting paid to work more? It's freaking sucking the soul out of us. "12 days of vacation in a year." I don't know how many vacations do we get out of a year. Maybe I think it's the same, like 1 day a month. Yeah, 12 days a year. And even then, they are really, they don't want to approve when you're sick. When you're sick and you need a day off, don't even mention like traveling. My friend had a miscarriage before. There were 2 times where she was sick. Now this could be selection bias, because but my friend said that other people, like her other friends working at other companies, are the same. There was one time she had COVID, and she had to take days off. Right, she's not going to the company, but Yeah, they still gave her shit ton of tasks to do, and she could not rest. She could not rest. It's like the company is gonna fall apart without her working. That's what she felt like, and she had to like force herself to work. The second time was when she had miscarriage, like literally on the hospital bed. I'm not even fucking kidding, on the hospital bed. They were like giving her a shit ton of tasks. The girl literally bled on the sidewalk. Had to order a cab to the emergency room. And she said she had a miscarriage because she was so stressed. That's what she said. And yeah, they still like, oh, working. Fuck them. Overwork by law is 48 hours. What is overwork by law here? Oh, you know what the ridiculous thing over here is? The ridiculous thing over here is that, you know, now people are not having kids anymore. They're having less and less kids. And you know what the government does about it? They're like, they're doing things to encourage, quote unquote, encourage people to have kids. And they're like, I think they say that they're going to give like $50 or like $100 for each kid or something that you have. And it's like, everyone's just like laughing their ass off, because are you fucking kidding me? $100 not even enough to buy like two formula boxes. It's not even enough to go into labor. Wow, government's so generous. It's yep. It's just ridiculous. $50 for a kid. You know what? Let me fact check this. It was around that. How? Okay, let me Google. You need to have insurance. So, yeah, 5 million for one kid, which is like, okay, I was wrong. It was $200. $200 for one kid. Okay. $200, $220. But at least the labor law here is like 6 months compared to the US. The US doesn't even have, what is that, maternity leave, right? At least here it's like 6 months. In the US, I think it's like 3 months if you're lucky or something like that. It varies from company to company. Some companies can have really good benefits, if you're lucky, but other than that, you're fucked. You can't really like go back from maternity leave and lose your job in the US, which is fucked up. I feel like people should fight for that more instead of arguing about other unrelated things. 200 still isn't gonna justify. I know, that's why people are just laughing their ass off. Nobody's having fucking kid. Are you kidding me? I think at first it was really low, like 1 million or something. People just like laugh their ass off, and then they just increase it a little bit more. But yeah, I feel like the whole epidemic of declining birth rate, the whole thing with declining birth rate, I feel like the people that get hit the most, like have like, had the most disadvantage out of declining birth rate all over the world is the government and the rich people, because they are running out of young people to exploit. And the less population we have, the more they're gonna have to tailor to the employees and not treat employees like shit, and they're not happy about that. So I'm just, just if people don't want to have kids, just don't have kids, whatever. This is how nature balances itself. Like we bred like crazy for what, 100 years now, and life has been like shit. And today is like peak shit. It's like peak life shit. And people are choosing not to have kids. Let them not have kids. Some people still like having kids. Let them have kids. The governments are freaking out. They're freaking out, but they're not doing shit about it. It's really easy to just encourage people to have kids, just give them better benefits, give them like longer maternity leaves for moms and better health care. It's not that hard. Again, people that are really into sociology, they may say that, oh, it's not that easy. It's kind of complicated about housing and money and pricing and stuff. You know what? I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. I'm not getting paid. To take care of these things. I'm not getting paid to worry about how hard it is to decrease the pricing of the houses and the lands and stuff. I'm not getting paid for this. So you guys figure it out. If you don't figure it out, you don't go online and complain that people are not having kids. I don't think we should base our societies on USA. Everything is terrible there. I mean, I come from people now, sometimes they call like my country kind of like a third world country. I don't think it's like that third world anymore, but then it's very low on the list. And in my opinion, the US is not the worst place on the planet to be born in. Like, sure, compared to certain other developed countries, it could be better, but at the same time, if you look, there are a lot more unfortunate places to be in. There are a lot more shitty work environment to be in. If I have to compare, say, sure, like US healthcare and the benefit system sucks, but at the same time, it's probably still better than, say, maybe India, or I would say the working culture in America is still probably a lot better than, say, Japan. Yeah. All Mexico economy is thanks to USA. We're like cheap store to them. Yeah. Yeah. Every guns are pointed to the US. I guess that makes sense because the US is like a large country and their decisions can like have either good or shitty outcome for other countries. My country included. But Mexico is like near to the US. USA has the biggest wealth gap between poor and rich. Let me Google this. Which country has the biggest wealth gap? South Africa. See, South Africa. South Africa consistently ranks as the country with the biggest wealth and income gap in the world. According to World Bank data, with a Gini coefficient driven by historical disparities where the top 1% owns over 2/3 of the national wealth. I don't trust Google. Well, I don't trust anecdotal like stories or statistics. Hi, Stitch. Hello, how are you? In my town, they sell cheap lands to mothers of kids if they're not with their father. Oh, really? That's not too bad. That sounds good. That sounds pretty good. I think in South Korea or something, you can have benefit of buying apartments for a lot cheaper if you're married. That's how they encourage them to get married. I am doing good. Let me drink some tea. I'm doing good. I've been sleeping well. Just gotta drink a lot of water. My throat has been kind of icky lately. It's like probably we were better if we were allies with China. You don't... You know what? Don't say that. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Do you know how much we hate China over here? Do you know how much we say that life would have been a lot better if we were allies with the US instead of allies with the China? So, look, all I'm gonna say is the grass is not greener on the other side. And Vietnamese people hate China. Like, are you kidding? A lot of Asian hate China. They treat their business partners or whatever like shit. We really dislike them. I think the South Korea also like really hates China. I think South Korea and Japan hate each other. I'm not sure if they hate China, but we really don't like China over here. So the grass is not green on the other side. And I know that people on the internet are like shitting on U.S. presidency, whatever. But in my opinion, it doesn't even fucking matter who is the president of a country, because you know what? It's all decided, and whoever is at the top of the country, this is not like the 1950s in Joseon or I don't know, Asia, where the king is like has the fucking final say of every fucking thing. Nowadays is politics. It's like modern politics where certain decisions are swayed by certain groups of people, and it's not that easy. It's not that simple that one person is responsible for the shit show of the whole world. It is not that simple. And like, in my opinion, because I used to think in my country that if we have another prime minister, then things are gonna be so much easier. The thing is, that's how they want you to think. That's how they want you to think. They want you to think that they want you to blame on one person. They want you to think that just chopping off the head of the snake or two headed the snakes are gonna fix things. But I don't think that's going to fix things. I do think what's going to fix things is that we know our rights and we demand more rights, like step by step. We learn to demand for things, little things. Like don't even think about something too big, like, oh, like change the president of this country because that's how things are going to change. Nope. Nothing is going to change because like what? One president? Like they're gonna be president for what? Like 4 years? 8 years? Right? Like, they cannot be more than 20 years. 15 years. It's not that long. What do you think can change in 10 years? Like not much. And I think we're kind of like brainwashed to hate the closest thing that we can blame. But at the end of the day, we are responsible for our lives. And I feel like people should ask and demand more for their rights, even just the little things. The thing is, people always say, oh, like this country, like speaking from my experience, Vietnamese, they always say, oh, like this country is bad, communism bad, communism this, communism that. And people are really afraid to speak up their mind and like stand up for themselves and fight for what they deserve. But when it comes to actually fighting for these rights, even it's just the little things. At school, at work, it starts with small things, and I feel like we should do smaller things instead of thinking about like too big things and blaming certain people, because that's not helping and not going anywhere. Anyways, let me read Fami's message. In Malaysia, birth decline really changes the culture because we really like to make it And about the China thing, Malaysian born Chinese hates China. See, a lot of Asians hate China, I'm telling you. Like, I feel like a lot of people in the West, especially America and like Europe too, they're always like, oh, communism's not that bad. China's not that bad. What do you mean China's not that bad? Like, we hate them over here. It's crazy. There's clear evidence pointing to the president's personal decision of ruining the world's economic status, like starting the war with Iran. Yes and no. Yes and no. I choose to see things bigger than it is, and I feel like, as I've said, we don't know. We really don't know if the president isn't this person, then this shit show is not gonna happen. You know what I mean? We don't know that. We don't know if the president is like another guy or another girl or like another man or another woman. We don't know if they're not going to make the same decision. We don't know that. So we cannot make that assumption. We cannot say that, oh, it's because of him, so he did this. We really don't know. We really don't know if, again, if there are like certain groups of people behind, like, I don't know, politicians and stuff. We don't know if they already planned to make this happen. They already planned to pressure the president to make this kind of thing to happen. We don't know that. Maybe the president sucks. Maybe the president doesn't suck. We don't know. We don't know what goes behind the scene. And again, we don't know if another president's going to make a better decision because we honestly just don't know. And it's not that simple. We don't know who to vote in the end of the day. It's Gacha Ariel. The thing is, in my opinion, I don't think it matters who you vote. I really don't think it matters who you vote. Because, let's face it, you're choosing between a bad person and a worse person. And they're all politicians. How do you think these people became politicians and like get to be elected in the first place? Like, how do you think there are option A and option B for us to choose in the first place? They have to do certain things that politicians do. They have to have certain connections. They have to meet certain people, and they have to do certain things to sit in that position to be potentially elected. So I don't trust any of them. I just don't trust it. So yeah, I don't think it matters as much as people make it to be. The thing is, I'm seeing people, and I'm speaking from someone who's kind of either centrist or just apolitical. I'm just in the middle. I was like seeing people when certain individual was elected. I was seeing people that are really pro that person. They say that, oh, this is going to change things, this is going to fix things, and they really have a lot of faith that everything's going to be fixed and certain countries are going to be better. But nope. Nope, that's just not how it works. And now, because that individual now really made some disappointing decisions, so people flipped the coin, and people are like, oh, see, you guys should have voted for that other person, because and nothing's gonna happen like this bad if another person's elected. But I don't buy it. I just don't buy it. I just really don't. I just don't buy it. Nobody's gonna fucking change anything, okay? I is a nihilist. The thing is, I feel like just like you just feed the birds and watch the birds and just be happy and make friends, and you know, that's all that matters. Honestly, if you think about the world and how it's always been, the world has always been a fucking mess. The world has always been a fucking mess, and we just, you know what? We just manage and we move on. Has the world been fine 50 years ago, like our parents' age? Fuck no. It was a freaking mess back then. It was a mess back then. People had a shit ton of things to worry back then too. And now we're just thrown with a different set of mess. Like a different whole set of mess to worry about. And I do think that it's important to not ruminate on things. And I always believe that if you cannot change the world, then the only thing you can change is how you see the world and how you choose to live your life. I don't think you're basically wasting your life if you just every single day ruminate on who's getting voted, what is the latest shit show going in the world, and you whine and you whine and you whine about it on Reddit or Twitter or YouTube. You're wasting your life. I don't know, like, buy some sourdough starter, bake a sourdough bread, give it to your neighbor, grow some seeds, feed the birds, adopt a cat, go make friends with some people in the farmer's market. I don't know, like, the world, like, I don't, be in your community a little more, or just like spend some time doing your hobby a little more. And it's bad, but it's also not that bad. Again, unless you live in certain countries that are like literally wars all the time, like, then it's bad. Then you're fucked. Then you're fucked. Ali, let's make a new country. Yeah. What kind of country should we make? This is a cooking station. Where you have to want her to vote. That sounds horrible. I'm not gonna even be allowed to vote. Are you kidding me? That sounds horrible. I don't make friends with farmers. Some of them can be a little rough. I need to eat something. Oh, I could eat these instead. All right. Women weren't allowed to vote for the longest time. Well, no comment. No comment. We don't even like really vote here. Nobody's allowed to vote. What do you mean voting? Nobody fucking votes here. Sometimes it's mandatory to vote, but nobody knows these people. And I always feel like whoever you vote over here doesn't freaking matter. And I'm starting to believe that too, all over the world. It does not matter. I used to believe that, oh, it's so free in the West, you can vote. And then I realized, oh, it's the same. No matter what type of country it is, it's literally just the same. Do we get a sneak peek on what you're gonna cook after tomorrow? Yeah. We're thinking of Making ginger beer. Hopefully my ginger bug is doing okay. I also make tepeche. It's a fermented pineapple drink because I wanted to have something to drink on stream. Yeah, I'm multi-streaming. I don't know what kind of finger food I'm going for yet. I may cook chicken feet. Maybe steamed chicken feet. Yeah, it's a YouTube chat. Wait. They rework mage class and they add whip stacking again. Yeah. Are you gonna do another cooking stream this Saturday? Yeah, another cooking stream this Saturday. Making some drinks and probably some fermented stuff. And maybe some finger foods, but we'll see. With tepache, I already made it yesterday. Hopefully it's gonna be ready to drink. I don't think it's gonna be alcoholic. People fermented pretty long time. I didn't. I did make it already. It's being in the water and sugar and stuff right now. I made it yesterday. It's a drink for my stay. Yeah. Wine and yeast. Maybe the same then. What kind of juice to put it in aside? Apple juice? Strawberry? Blackberry? Blueberries? Depending. Oh, I guess you live in Malaysia. Mulberries. We have mulberries here. Mulberries are cheaper. Alright, let me check the quest. 5 copper ores, 20 medium wood. Okay. We could do a little more chopping wood. Alright. Oh, you made it in high school? Oh, that's cool. Oh, here. Damn, you make drinks? You make alcoholic drink in high school? The teachers teach you to do that? Really? You're allowed to do that. Nothing to forage here. Sad. We grew like, I think like mung beans. Yeah, we grew mung beans for science classes. What else? Yeah. We drink at 14. Holy shit. People probably drink at 4 here, honestly. Like, there's no, like, legal age. You can literally go out to buy beer when you're 4. And they're not gonna bat an eye. Berries make sense. I did with packed apple juice. So it's like wine yeast. I wonder what it's gonna be like. So it's gonna be very alcoholic. Maybe you needed some. Yeah, the thing is, yeah, we never really heard about apple wine. So, yeah, I think berries. I think berries are good for wine stuff, because we never heard about apple wine. All right, let's go to sleep. I mean, I could chop more wood. It's for fermentation and it's traditional drink. Yeah, it's pretty good. Why didn't we do this at school? We did boring stuff. I mean, we did grow mung beans. That's all I remember. We had to like open up a worm. It's either worm or frog, but frogs are too gross. So we did worms. Like earthworm. That was absolutely freaking disgusting. I follow a random tutorial on the internet. It tastes weird. Maybe not enough sugar. Maybe not enough sugar. So the ginger beer is more gonna be like a soda. It's not gonna be like very alcoholic. It's just like a probiotic soda. I think it has like under 1% of alcohol. Add a bit of sugar to spaghetti. It tastes really good. Yeah, you need sugar. You need to feed the yeast with sugar. Maybe that's why. Maybe you should look up, Femi. Maybe you should look up the percentage of sugar, like sugar percentage. Yeast to water or fruit juice and to sugar, because you need sugar. You need quite a bit of sugar, and it may look a lot, but a lot of the sugar is just going to be digested by the yeast. Okay. Let's put some of the things in here. Oh. Okay. The rotting pile. Oh, compost. Oh, I have compost. I have compost. Probably not enough sugar. Do like 80 milliliters of juice and 300 grams of sugar. What kind of sugar did she use? White sugar? I honestly like don't know a lot about wine making. Cause for soda making, you don't need like insane amount of sugar. You need some sugar, but like not insane. Compared to like wine, I think wine you need more sugar because you need to brew it for longer. Fucking Haley, she only likes 5 things, and those are from summer. Wait, you made a new farm and you you gotta get her again. You're not learning any lesson. So it's right here. $500 coins. Okay. We need to do mining today. Three hearts already. Oh. Give me a drink. Like regular sugar. Maybe not enough fruits. If it tastes weird, maybe not enough fruits. I don't know. We need to find a winemaking specialist here. Oh, I need to like choose my skills. Skills. Oh, nothing yet? Okay. Nice. Oh shit. I only made in Stardew? Same. Making a factory distiller in my room to fuel my alcohol addiction. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't really drink alcohol. I don't really drink sugary drinks. But lately I've been kind of craving for it. Like soda here and there, but I also don't want to do like Coca-Cola or Pepsi and stuff. It doesn't make me feel good when I drink it. I do like ginger ale. Hey Joe, hello. Ooh, ooh. What are these? Hey Joe, what's up? What's up? I love ginger ale. Yeah, I'm making ginger ale. Oh, oh no! Making ginger ale tomorrow. Not tomorrow. Next stream. The one from Schweppes. What's that? Is that a brand? Listing tequila. Oh my god. I used to think it's so cool to drink tequila. That was me when I was 23. Now I'm too old for this. Tequila and some salt and lime. Isn't it so cool? And rum. Oh, we got poop. Alright, let's get out of here. Never drink ginger in my life. It looks like root beer. Yeah, it's not alcoholic. Yeah. I never had root beer. Ginger ale is it's kind of like ginger soda. Have you seen the news? Hayden? Yeah, I've seen. Oh. Did she like committed suicide? She died after she shared about how she was brought to an island, an essay by an artist when she was 18. Really? I've seen comments say that she's been dealing with like postpartum depression and all that stuff. Poor woman. Cardiac arrest. Oh, okay. So it's not like self-exit. I follow you in this September 16. Damn. A year ago. Almost a year ago. That's crazy. That's crazy. One white fish. Cares for Beatrice. Okay. I could do one white fish. I think you follow me from Don't Starve Together stream. Yeah, Don't Starve Together, and then Terraria, and then yeah. Starve. Don't starve. Okay. I was making a joke, but it was first Don't Starve. Okay, where's the guy? Fisher bun. For who? Wilfred. Okay. Wilfred. He's right here. Okay. Have to play Wes? I've seen people play Wes. I think Don't Starve Together is a game that's a lot better to play with other people, like at least 2 other people, because I feel like otherwise it's just ridiculously hard. So he's here. Yeah, exactly. Dude, where is he? Wilfred. He's back in his shop. He's teleported. Oh, hello. Some people actually prefer Wes over Warley. I only ever played as... because I played a lot of the times alone. I played as like the girl with the twin. I forgot the name. That or maybe because the true meaning is to get her. The Viking girl. Isn't it like the blonde girl that has like... yeah, like Abigail and like the other girl. And then I also like the girl that has a teddy bear. But I play like mostly these 2 characters. But the one with Abigail is better to play alone. $10 a copper bar, 500 coins. I need a whitefish. Oh, I guess I didn't have a whitefish. Oh well. Mostly play Wort. Is this your first Grimshire playthrough? This is my second. I abandoned my first because I was too chill. I was like just walking around and didn't really do shit. And then it starts to hit me that this game is not that cozy. And now I'm starting new. This is how far I got. Spring 3rd, 3 days in game. Trying to just sell something to maybe make like a barn. That's good, right? I got smelting. Oh, I think he gave me like recipe for it. Oh, yeah, he did. Okay, cool. I hope the title is a joke. Because with this game, you want to avoid spoilers. I don't really get any spoilers. I did read tips. Did I spoil? Nope. Nope. I do know. I do know that, what do I know? That there are people are gonna die? That's all I know. Can I backspace for a sec with the forge? Yeah. Sure, sure. Really, maybe I should cook. I should cook. Need to buy oil. Root oil, honey, herb, vegetable, salt. Okay, I should cook. I should sell some stuff. Cozy evening, man, even though there's an oven here. Oh no. It's still very sunny here too, yeah. I should sell something. Oh, my forge is fine. Oh. Perfect. Anything to sell? Nothing to sell. Yeah, nothing to sell. I think we need to unlock this. Oh yeah, how do I run? I'm playing on Xbox controller. I don't know how to run. I'm trying to press buttons. I'm assuming that running is gonna cost more stamina, right? Oh. Someone totally accidentally toggled running while trying to switch tools. Oh. And thought his increased movement was a bug. No downside to running. Okay, let me try to see. Let me try to see. Yeah, I don't see it. Too bad. Let me check it after I finish watering. All right. Controls. Toggle run. Oh, here we go. Toggle run. Press left stick. Okay. Oh. Here we go. Nice. Okay. Perfect. Very well. Man, I eat like crazy. I should do some more fishing. Oh, why fish? For Wilfred. This is a very cute dad joke. Let me know. I caught a me know. If you find something, can you let me know? Very cute. I eat too much. It normalizes the stamina. Oh, I'm just, yeah, okay. I'm just gonna give this. Oh. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Mm. You could go to sleep. I'm moving too fast. It could make me feel dizzy. Anyways, let me take a little bathroom break. I'll be right back. But yeah, my first playthrough, I think it was like almost the end of spring. And then I realized that I didn't accomplish shit. So yeah, a lot of the tips that I found are not really spoilers because it was basically about managing food. Apparently it gets worse after, so I figured it was a good idea to just like pivot then and start a new game. Game. Hey Barry, hello. Oh, you're up early. Hello Barry. Hello, hello. How are you? Sleep. Slept a lot in the past days. Oh, good. Sleeping is good. Today I only needed 5. Oh my god. Why are your sleeping schedules all over the place? I'm just gonna skip this. I slept 11, 13 hours and then just 5. Oh my god. It's good, it's good. It's a challenge. We'll see if I'll make it. Oh my god, I'm moving way too fast. I may just like move normally because this may make me feel dizzy. Is this Stardew with animal? It is darker than Stardew. It is not nearly as chill as Stardew. It's quite stressful. Okay, we got a white fish. Let's go to the dock. I think it's kind of like Stardew Valley with some projects on board, but not really. Kind of. Dude. I remember seeing this game out almost a year ago. Yeah. It was, I think. Yeah. Don't really remember much. I mean, there are a lot of games that are similar, like farming sims, so many of them. But I think Fields of Mysteria is more like Stardew Valley, whereas this game is, I would say, is less chill. Where is Wilfred? Why is he never at his store? Hello? Oh, he's here. Hello, Alexandra. Hello. I need to... This is making me dizzy. This has moved way too much. And then now this is way too slow. It's okay. Because I don't want to feel dizzy. Dude, I'm trapped. Alright, we need to go to the mine. We can water later. Bum, bum. Not here. Oh, what's this? Mint. Leaving alert. Oh, thank you, Barry. Thank you. Double lurking. Yeah, all of a sudden we had a very serious conversations earlier about the world and politics and stuff. Oh, there's a stairs here. Okay, let's see if they're coals, because I want more coals. Really? It got a little deep. But it's also not that deep. I see stuff there. Ooh, hello. It's deep, but it's also not that deep, you know. Oh, my lime plant started to have spider mites. It's literally barely been a week since I got these, and they're already having diseases. And the pepper plant started to have like wasps, like white little things. What is it called in English? The white little things that love to be on pepper plants. But I sprayed it, so it's good now. I made so a neem oil and some dish soap. I'm planning to make my own dish soap. Maybe it's gonna be better than commercial one, but it's gonna take a long time. Like a pineapple enzyme. I'm thinking of making that. It takes 3 months though. But neem oil and dish soap spray, and it helped with the spider mites. But and then for the wasps, dish soap destroy your plants? No. They were fine for me. Yeah, but I think for long term, it might not be good. I could go out and buy like some pineapple, the white things. Oh, the white things. Yeah, so I made garlic ginger chili wine. It destroyed the white flies. Oh, yeah, I made that. I'm not sure if it's a dish soap or it's the garlic ginger thing, but whatever, it worked. And it's fine. It's fine now. Seems fine now. It seems like it's starting to flower. It's really tiny, but it's starting to flower. Maybe I'm just gonna cut off the flower so that it's gonna produce more leaves. The dish soap, yeah. Yep. I use dish soap too. Dish soap, like mixing with other stuff. I always cut the first flowers, even if it feels bad. Yep. Yeah, right. Yeah, I should cut it. I let them like grow leaves and stuff. I also bought the thing that I told you about. I bought fish fertilizer. So apparently fish fertilizer is very good when in the leaf producing phase. Any leafy, so like in the phase that the pepper plant or lime plant, you want it to like be strong and produce leaves, then fish fertilizer is good because it's high in nitrogen. See, I'm like becoming a gardening nerd now. And then the banana fertilizer is good for like flowering and fruit bearing phase because it's high in, I think, potassium. But I bought just like a mix because they sell like a mix, like a fish, banana, egg, and milk fermented liquid fertilizer. That's what I bought. One for all. Oh shit. I need banana because I never have problems with leaves. Yeah, you should get the banana. Bananas, you can make it on your own if bananas are cheap. It's really easy to make. People make it with like bananas and eggs, milk, beer, something to ferment. If you can buy it, I'm sure it's cheap to buy too. But if you cannot buy it, then just make it. Quite easy. Yeah, it's not hard. I tried to make it at home before. I just don't really use that much to make it. But it lasts a long time. You have like a plastic bucket. Just make it. There are videos of people making it. I like to make everything at home. Same. Same. I'm genuinely considered. I wonder if spraying with dish soap is gonna have any like negative effect on the plant. If it's fine, then I'm just gonna be like fine, whatever. I'd worry because it's dish soap. I don't know how safe or how risky it could be for your plants. Didn't have any bad effect on mine. Okay. Good to know. Only use it on pepper plants? Yeah, the pepper plants are annoying. But at least it works. The moment I sprayed it and it just never came back. To me, it's kind of therapeutic to make your own meals. Yeah? What kind of meal do you like to cook? I like to make my own everything. I'm like that kind of girl now. Cooking is very therapeutic though, given you have someone to wash dishes. But even then, some people like washing dishes and cleaning. It could be good too. I don't know, still better than doom scrolling. Mexican cream sauce, sour cream, mayonnaise, cottage cheese, cotchita cheese. Interesting. I like to wash dishes, see? Point proven. Give me the poop. Alright. Got a lot of stuff here. Could put it there. We could eat these. Pretty much eat these. Okay, let's get out of here. My girlfriend wanted to wash them, but I never let her. I prefer to wash them. I move fast enough when cooking. Not fast enough for her. Probably like my mom. My mom likes to like do things really, really quick. And I'm chill. I'm chill. There's no rush. Washing dishes is my main job. That's good. Washing dishes should be all men's jobs. Are they spoiling? Bam bam bam. I wash dishes for work and it sucks. My water never fully recovers. Oh no. Man, if you wash dishes for like hours, that sounds horrible. And it's not like these kind of jobs pay like insanely well anyways. It's like minimum wage jobs, right? So it sucks worse. Sucks more. Yeah. Are you washing dishes standing or sitting? Okay. How much money do I have? I don't know, 262. I need more monies. Standing and running around to store 120 kilos worth of ceramic. Oh. Yeah, that sounds horrible. Okay. So we're donating one. And then I'm stuck. Alright, let's go water the plants. I did try to play a little bit of Project Zomboid the other day on the modded server. It wasn't too bad. Wait. Really? Need to drink? Okay, let's eat. Yeah, on West Coast. A lot of sprinters. But I got bored. Not bored, but it's a very intense game. There's a lot of nibbling and hitting. And my fingers just got tired. Brown trout. Enjoy shooting? Yeah. It's the thing with like public servers too. It's like it's good, but at the same time, if you shoot zombies, like public servers, they have like usually quick zombie respawning rate. And that could suck. Oh, no more water. Loot and shoot? Yeah. And then run. And do zero work. I can make a chest here. Safe house doesn't even have doors. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, it was okay. It's okay. At least it's better than vanilla. Because vanilla, I feel like... I'm not sure if it's bugged or it's just like really nerfed. Ooh, struck gold. Ooh. I had issues joining. I think it was because they had like a hotfix one day and it was like kind of messed things up or something. But there were some issues. With joining. Man, I really don't miss that. I don't miss trying to join for like 1 hour. There is like another server if you want to try it out, Barry. Taki send me like a challenge. Let me read it. And like go to sleep first before I hit the thingy. Okay. So there's a challenge. Iron Man server. I could forward to you. Let me see. Where do I forward? There's no berry. Where do I forward to? What is the horror tavern? Okay, let me see. I don't think I can forward. Are we friends? We're not friends on Discord. Yeah, Project Zomboid Iron Man server. More information, blah blah blah. A single live server with extremely rare loot spawns. Yeah. I don't think we ever like message, so I can't really forward. Special, extremely rare loot spawns, higher zombie pop, special dead zones, and random sprinters. If you like to participate, blah 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 blah. It's called Sundown Protocol. Yeah, Iron Man server, pretty much. Could be fun for stream and for content if you're into. It's raining, finally. Raining is a good day to go to the mine. Oh, the hay thing, it doesn't need to water. I forgot about it. Hay doesn't need to water to be water. So I could pretty much grow it maybe here. So I think it's at 20, I need 30. Palms, good more, okay. Alright, let's just go to the mine. Let's put the wood away before going. Because we don't need that. Could use worms here, right? For bait. Cannot use worms. Can I make something? Fish jum mush. Oh. Throw in the water to attract fish. Oh, that's hay. I need to grow a lot of hay. The boys finally put together a server, yeah? Oh, try the Romanian server as well. The TikTok boys? Or what? Or who? Cool. Very cool. You see how it goes? Yeah. A rud, a dud. It's so far away. Hello, fishy. Very volatile. Hold on, let me... I'm gonna need to Google that word. Maybe the Vietnamese community is the same. Oh, ooh, a walleye. Oh, okay. See... Let me send you the post. Taki... Forward... to Barry. Here we go. Okay. Here we go. Likely to change quickly in an unpredictable way. Oh, really? How so? Why is that? I wonder. A lot of envy and fights. Is it like a cultural thing in general, or is it just because of like young people doing young people shit? A lot of ego. Maybe Vietnamese are the same. Maybe Vietnamese are the same. Oh my god, yeah. I didn't tell you guys. I was looking up because Partisan Boys Vietnamese community is also really huge. The Vietnamese Partisan Boy community, oh, a lot of people play it, but like, I don't know, they play in such a toxic way. They play in a very like grifting way, like for real. I've seen people say that, oh, like don't join the server because the admins are absolutely a sadist. He just allow people to grift, to destroy your base, to steal things from your base, and he just doesn't do anything. He just likes to see you suffer. And yeah, so many like Vietnamese, it's just very, very toxic, very, I don't know, very I wouldn't say political, but it's kind of, because it's like divided in certain groups. It divided in certain groups, and then like they want to roleplay that certain groups are gonna have like an owner or a manager of certain areas, and you gotta follow the orders of that area, and it's just like, it's a whole mess. It's a whole mess. Yep, it's horrible. It sounds like a whole mess. Oh shit. At least some of the remains seem cool and mature. Yeah. Anything can happen. have enough experience with Romanian communities. What? We need the tea. 100% of the ones that I was part of when I went down in flames after a while. What community are we talking? Like, what kind of game? Or just a random community? Sports. Sport and gambling. I mean, sports and gamblings are always going to be toxic. I wasn't part of any gaming communities. Yeah, I don't think I ever have been either. Especially sports. Yeah, I don't know, like the sports communities are just, they're just very testosterone. Testosterone. It's very high in testosterone. Oh, dress. Oh, cool. The new pasta brand. Very testosterone, you know? What is this? Oh, cool. I could sell it. Yeah, no more food. Let's get out of here. Yeah, there's just like a lot of yelling and just a lot of arguing and a lot of potential fighting because they want to argue their teams are better than yours. A lot of drunks. Yeah, a lot of drunkenness. Yeah, that's true. That is very true. What's I gonna do? I'm gonna sell things and then donate things. I could honestly just sell these. I need 500. I take offense to that, I mean. At least there are no mean drunks in those groups. Lots of yelling. Yeah. Too much yelling. Are you into sport? Barry and Alexandra? I assume not. I assume that Ixana is only into drinking. Not that much anymore. Wait, it's not here. Oh, okay, I guess this way. Need to go to the carpenters. Oh. Like sports, but like not big events. Ooh. Food. Food. I think it's great when you're younger and it's for fun, but don't like big leagues. Used to be part of Ultra's community. Wow, I don't know anything. Where's Rowan? Where is he never home? Dude, he's at the tavern. Oh, yeah, 6 p.m. True. I came all the way here and you're just like... At the tavern? Okay. Okay, I guess. These assholes get paid stupid amount of kicking or hitting a ball. Oh, I could like sell some of these things. I almost forgot. Rowan. This is Oliver. Build. I didn't bring... Rip. Sell these. Did not bring the thing that I needed to bring. Nuts? Gotta hide the nuts. I'm going nuts. Oh. What the hell was this? Big money mostly ruins sports. Big money and gambling interests. Oh my god, isn't everything these days are like very gambling encouragement? Otherwise, I would have probably ignored. We pick a completely random group of a dozen people, insist that they're the best despite knowing nothing about them and have zero expertise on the sport, and get violently mad when someone disagrees with us. Yeah, being a sports fan is the stupidest most. No, I'm not a sports fan, but I mean, to be fair though, I think we all need to have hobbies and passions, as long as it doesn't lead to violence. Then it's okay, in my opinion. Kitty is coming. Kitty. kitty. Hello, kitty. Little kitty wants attention. Hello, kitty. Kitty wants some pets. Kitty is old, but she's a big baby. She's a big baby. She's a big needy baby. She likes to sleep upstairs these days, and like every few hours she would like meow meow. It's just like in a very urgent state, demanding pets. I need pets right now. I'm going spiraling. Nothing is right. Nothing is fine in this house. Yeah, Kitty be like, yeah, I'm spiraling. I am so neglected. This house is abusive. I only have enough food, enough water, and I only get pets at least 5 times a day, which is clearly not enough. Like, who can survive in this state? Very dramatic but effective. I will get what I want. But even then, it's never enough. Ever. Because I'm a kitty. And now I'm spiraling out there. I literally just got pets 5 minutes ago. Alright, let's go back. Alright, sleep time. Alrighty. 2 carrots, 1 carrot. 3 carrot seeds. I could grow some of these. Oh, it's a big radish? That's a big radish. Alright, I need to find Rowan. Where the hell is Rowan? Rowan is at his place now. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Speed run to his house. Oh, fruits. Give me fruits. Hello, Rowan. Oh, fuck. I forgot to bring blanks. Blanks and stones. Rowan better not move. Rowan better freaking stay in his shop. He always goes out. Alright, 26. This. Not enough. Blank. Sad. Sad. Yeah, not enough. Unfortunately. Oh well. Oh. It's okay. Just a little more. So you got 27. Can we cook something? Vegetable and salt. Quarter magnet. Milk and honey. Fried fish. Fruit and oil. Plant this to grow a walnut tree. Ah, produces nuts. Oh, so these are good. These are good. I should grow these. Hello. Was it like 50 planks, right? Let me Google so I don't have to go back and forth. Whew, 50 planks, yeah, 50 planks. As I thought. Damn, one more. I could probably sell some of the seeds, radish seeds. What's here? Nothing's here. Alright, we are going there. Going to the mine. Cool. Oh, someone's calling. Hold on. Okay, we're back. Alright, let's play for another 30 minutes and then I'm gonna eat and then we're gonna watch something silly while I eat. Thank you. So, are there any tea online that we've seen? I should go chop some wood. I need more wood. Yeah, let's go back to the house. And drop some wood. A gas? A ass. Calling Iron Mouse racist? Oh. Let me see. Let me look it up. Iron Mouse racist? I feel like when you're popular, people want to like catch you slip up and want to cancel you every 3 days. Yeah. You're racist, exactly. When you she's an OG and everyone tries to do that. Yep. It's kind of the same with who else is getting this? The whole thing with, I think Emiru was like that. It was something that she didn't even do anything. I'm not gonna even talk about Pokemon. Pokemon is very like, I don't know, very I guess clout chasing, so that's different. But I'm sure there are like tons of other creators or streamers that people on the internet just want to cancel every few days. Honestly, everything that I say on the stream, people could definitely take it out of context and be like, oh, she's racist, oh, she's anti-immigration or something, oh, she's pro-Trump, or she's anti this, she's anti that. It's kind of like that. Even though I'm not even American, seriously. Even though... Not Pokemon. Yeah. It's kind of like the same with like Bao showing her face and people go absolutely fucking crazy for that. She didn't even do anything. Yeah, she did a lot of things that were questionable before, but she just revealed her face this time, so what? Because if people somewhat stick to the claim, you get a fake sense of meaning and success in your life. But be sure to claim victimhood, otherwise the harassment may outweigh the support you get. I don't get it. I don't get it. What was I trying to do? Go home, right. Put some of the things in here. Yeah, it's not gonna... Hey. I don't care. Basically, if you have zero talent and nothing going on in your life, you're just doom scrolling, cutting out. A famous creator is an easy way to get fame, but it's a double-edged sword, because if your claim is too weak, you're not considered a victim, their fans will take revenge. Do they really do this for clout? I guess some of them do. Yeah, I guess some of them do, especially on YouTube. YouTubers drama unheard of. I know, right? Like the VTubers community is like the most drama-free community ever. What do you mean VTuber drama? Can I upgrade any skill points? Tier 1. Purchase skill. Tier 2. Hold on. I'm good. Oh, here it goes. Gourmet. 3. Okay, I need one more. Yeah, but I guess, I guess they do want fame. Regardless, it does increase your number of subscribers or followers if your video gets viral. So I guess it makes sense. But at the same time, I feel like a lot of the drama farming creators, they could get famous quickly, but at the same time, their popularity is not going to be sustainable. Again, unless they have pretty privilege, unless they're very handsome or very beautiful as a woman or as a guy, then maybe they're going to be fans. Just agree with whatever they have to say if they're pretty. But other than that, I feel like, when you cultivate an audience that are there because they're into canceling people, they're not gonna be too loyal. Again, unless you're Sims and you're pretty. Gunnar Bay, Sniper Wolf. Who's Sniper Wolf? Sniper Wolf. Ooh. Why can I type? Okay, I can type now. Wait, what's going on? Sniper Wolf. Oh, she's a YouTuber. Oh, she is pretty. She is pretty. Oh my god. Oh my god, what does she look like? A Sims character. She does look like AI. What does she look like AI? Oh my god, she does look like AI. Wait, are we sure she's not AI? Are we absolutely sure she's not AI? No, for real. Wait. She is AI. She is AI, isn't she? You cannot tell me that she's not AI. She's been around before that. She's been around since before that, but she's a B. Well, a lot of people in this chat are gonna really like her then, considering you guys like Haley in Stardew Valley, who is absolutely a freaking bitch. No penny all the way. Yeah, Haley's just a bitch. But I guess we love her, so... If you mess with a big engagement farmer and try to... Excuse me. Let me drink water. Their fans will retaliate with a massive number of bot harassment messages. See, this is why I'm not on Twitter. You got for some quirky pseudo-philosopher, you get a lot of kids. And some scary dedicated doxers. If you mess with anti-furries or similar, you get your inbox full of highly illegal media. I think the thing is, I think Twitter pays you. Twitter pays you for having a lot of engagement. I think that is why a lot of people say very seriously questionable rage baiting things on Twitter. Because let's face it, you get paid for it. So the whole thing with like Twitter and retweeting and like death threats and all that stuff, it is an absolutely freaking mess over there. Alright. Let's see, do we have anything to eat? Yes, we do. Need to drop some more wood. Alright, anything to cook? I could buy oil. Let's buy oil. Fish or... salt and egg. Grilled vegetables. I haven't found any salt this run. $39. May I have some oats? Where? Where are the oats? Let me see, let me see. Oh, what are your what's your favorite oats? Like what kind of? How do you eat your oats? Sweet milk pudding. Grilled meat. Oh, I love that. I would love that. Fried fish. Herb tea. Oh, we need to find some mushrooms and then put it in there. Yeah, let's go forage stuff. I eat my oats with warm milk, that's it? At least it's not boiled water. How do you feel about someone who eats oats with boiled water? The quote is a meme popped in my head. Oh, okay. Okay. Give me these. Yeah, like I have an ex. He literally just eats oats with boiled water. Nothing else. Plain boil water on a bowl of oats. No fruits, no honey, no granola, no freaking nothing. Nothing. Amazing, isn't it? What if you eat cereals with hot water? You should be jailed. You should not be on the earth. Who the hell eats cereal with hot water? It's supposed to be crispy. Alright, I need to go home. Oh, door's locked. Oh well. I just have them in flapjacks. I don't use oats unless it's like coating fried or baked. Yeah. Oats. I think if someone likes to eat like sweet things for breakfast, oats could be good. Like overnight oats with fruits and stuff could be good. But other than that, yeah. Other than that, it's not really... I don't really like it either. It's good for baked goods sometime. You can technically use oats like rice. You can make like a porridge with oats. It's actually not like slimy at all when you cook it like porridge. And it's cooked a lot faster than rice. So that's another thing. You could try like with broth, vegetables, and like add an egg, and that you have like a savory breakfast porridge to eat. Cookie crisp. Ooh. Have you heard about the guy who does cereal with powdered milk and sparkling water? They call him the shittiest alchemist currently alive. No. Cereal, powdered milk, and sparkling water. Why though? Why? Very interesting life choice some people make. My Sierra is loud. You love your milk frizzy? Locked. Jailed. Banned. Disgusting. And on cereal too. Like, is it not crispy enough for you? You want it fizzy too? Enough! You ate fried rice with cheese? Yeah, I've had. It's actually quite tasty. Fried rice, like chicken fried rice with mozzarella cheese. Some people make it here. It's quite good. Yeah, it does work. It's actually quite good. Quite tasty. This way. Have you had spicy food also goes very well with cheese. It kind of balances the spiciness. Honestly, cheese go well with anything. Just please no oatmeal and no cereal. Unless it's a different type of cheese. But don't put melted cheese on cereal. Maybe it will work. Hey, harvest time. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4. We need 5. Anyone that deserves the electric chair. Maybe you could like make fried cheese sticks Like coat the cheese in the crispy cereal, like corn cereal, and then fry it. Milk yam drink with cheese in it. What kind of cheese though? Alright, I think we have enough blanks. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then... Alright. That's good enough. Oh, we got compost too. Oh, I should harvest with the thing. It's gonna give you more stuff. Rowan at his shop. Liquid cheese. I've used Rice Krispies as coating for chicken. Ooh, yeah. To me, cheese is cheese because I'm Asian. Liquid, what's liquid cheese? Rice Krispie Puffs as breading. Oh, yeah. Ooh, I can actually... Oh, that's a very good savory snack. Sometimes people sell like crispy rice, like seaweed with seaweed. Quite tasty. Oh, wait, let me read this. Okay, you need to feed your critters every day. Add kibble to the feeding trough in a barn or coop. Variety of kibble exists. Some are used to bulk up your critters, while others cure sickness or encourage critters to breed. Critters will eat hay grass growing outside instead of food in the feeding trough. Call the critters inside or outside by interacting on the bell. Oh, similar to Philosomistria. They will go outside on their own if the critter door is open and the weather is nice. Okay. Ranging. You can butcher your critters for meat and other products using the butcher's table. The amount of meat dropped is based on the critter's weight. Critters will die of old age and seniors chop less meat. Will run away if they are neglected for too long. Okay. Lays medicated kibble in their trough to treat the diseases. Okay. Some critters require additional tools to collect their products. Rufus at the range sell these tools. Girdles need shears to trim the mushrooms growing on their shells. Oh, disgusting. Peeps require shears to trim their coat, and the females can be milked with a milking bucket. Okay, maybe. I never had it with seaweed. Yeah, that's honestly, that was like a really good snack. That's a really good snack. Hello, yellow ghost. English only, please. I do not speak other language. Oh, wait. Why is it in English? Oh, it's auto translates on YouTube. Oh, that's cool. Well, thank you. Thank you. Oh, I didn't know that they auto translate on YouTube. Huh. Well, I'm not sure if you can understand me, but thank you. What was I gonna do? I forgot. I forgot. Like the barn. And probably like the fence and stuff too. The barn. Why is it so close here? I mean, that's fine. Could be like right here, right? Right. Yeah, let's do right here, because what else can I do with this space? I think they go out this way, so I should make like this big. Let's do the fence. I have fence. Oh, that's okay. Interesting. Decided to check the Iron Mouse thing and be as I suspected. Oh my god, of course they're trying to get more views. They're taking things out of context again, don't they? Where is Rose? All the way there. The thing with YouTube, or honestly any other social media or online community, is that when someone starts to talk about something, like when someone makes a video about something, everybody else jumps on to talk about the exact same thing, even though there's nothing really new, or sometimes the issue isn't even worth talking about. Oh shit. I need a gate. Like this one. I should go to the mine. They make a thing out of anything because they're bored and silly. And yeah, and because they want the views too. And yes, because they don't have a life. Seriously. If you don't have a life, please go get a life. Oh yeah, and buy hay seeds too, because I need that. Yeah, buy hay seeds. It's right here. All right. I need 2 more carrots. Tomorrow I don't have to water. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get recipes if I donate carrots and stuff. So that's could be good. Right, I don't need to water this. Alright. Let's put more blank in there. Should get more tin ore and stuff. Cinder is getting hate again. Not over the drama because of her new model's physics. Oh, boobies? Bigger boobies? Bigger boobies, because why not? She made a tweet and just swung her booba like they're watermelons. Of course. I mean, I think after the drama, I think the people that are like watching her now are mostly Lagooners. I think a lot of the female viewers or the non-gooners people are probably gone. Is Goofy? I should take a look at it after this today. In game, I'm gonna look at it while I eat. I'm getting a little hungry. I ate like quite a full meal for breakfast, and I didn't eat a lot for lunch because I wasn't feeling hungry. All right. Where are we going? I personally find the obsessions with boobs weird. How about the obsessions with feet? Is that weird? The gooners and the haters? Like, what do you mean the haters? Like, they're just boobs, or... I mean, they are boobs. I think it's harder to like show feet on streams unless you have like a model that can show feet. Look, some people do. Some people do that. They do show feet on streams. To be fair. Like a feet stream. My model has hairy feet. Yeah, see? Keep my boots. Always showing only sense. Oh, there's the stairs there. Kara sees. Ooh, let's go. Poop. "9 p.m. already. Should head back." Perfect. Just enough to head back. Alright. So tomorrow in game, we're gonna give the carrots and get the thingies. The pipe. We're gonna get the pipe. I'm gonna put things here. Need 2 more carrots. Can I delete these? Yeah. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, I'm gonna sleep. Oh. What now? Silent peasant! Four days worth of both food. By summertime. Yeah, so this is where I felt burnout. It's time. Like, too much food. Oh, wait, there's a raw pile. Oh, I can make like, yeah. Something raw. Hello there. Alright, let's go to... Who was the girl? Beatrix. And we need to see Rose. Beatrix. Okay. Right there. Hello? Wait, what? Who's Beatrix? Where's Beatrix? I got 5 carrots. Hello? Oh, there we go. Yay! And then... I need to sell this too. So 1 tin bar. That's not too bad. Can make more tin bars and add more coal in there. Damn, this is not enough. Not enough. Oh well, I guess I'm gonna have to water. Cause I need more tin bar or thingies. I could have added the pipes in smarter ways, but I overestimated how much it needs. Rip. Alright, that's a lot of watering. Alright, I save. I'm gonna go grab some food and then we're gonna watch some things on YouTube. Save, exit, save and quit. There we go. Alright. Alright. Getting hungry. Alright, me change. Okay. Me change title and stuff. Right. Category. Alright, I'll be right back. Be right back. Okay, we're back. Since I'm eating, let's watch the mooncake video, and then let's watch. Apparently everyone's been talking about the loser world woman epidemic. So we're gonna watch that after. So yeah, let's watch the mooncake video first. I do want to make mooncakes. Probably in a week or two. Maybe next. No. It should be in September because that's when. I mean, we'll see. Maybe next week. We'll see. Can't decide anything now. Too hungry. Anyways, let's do this. Oh, it's already on. Oh, cool. This one. I don't know. Let me see. Let me show you guys. Let me show you guys. I don't do the ovulation check. Yeah. Pokemon. Oh my gosh, he posts so much. Okay, here it is. 5 days ago. Okay.
You have a midlife crisis. But
I'm eating rice with braised chicken and some pickled cabbage.
I think it's hitting her, huh? What's she saying?
I hate to admit this, and before I do, I need all the guys to scroll. This is just for the ladies, okay?
Alright, I'm a lady, I think.
I think I have baby fever.
Oh shit. Oh my god,
and
girlfriend.
It's annoying because, like, mentally, logically, I don't want a child. But sometimes it feels like biologically.
Funny. I don't know why this is so funny to me. Hold on, let me turn it up. The sound fixer's a little bit broken. Hold on.
My body is saying.
1 second. I apologize. Let's bump it up to 3. Let's do it again.
I hate to admit this, and before I do, I need all the guys to scroll.
All right, boys,
this
leave.
Is just for the ladies, okay?
All right, leave chat.
I think I have baby fever. And it's annoying because, like, mentally, logically, I don't want a child.
Baby fever is when you want to have babies. Yeah. And you want it so bad that you really want to find someone who make babies with you. Like not just having sex, literally making babies. That's baby fever. I think at a certain age, especially like women in their late 20s, if they're still single, very likely baby fever is I think is a natural, I guess, instinct, because, you know, at some age you really want to have babies. It's just weird. But yeah, that's baby fever.
What?
But sometimes it feels like biologically my body is saying, have a baby. It's just whispering in the back, why not?
So dumb.
Think about it. Like, my ovaries are playing tricks on me.
What the fuck?
I can't be the only.
In heat? Wait, when you put it that way, what the fuck? I guess.
Only one, right? How do I get rid of this, though?
Dude, no, stop. Okay, chat, pause. I mean, aside from the fact that I think this is an obvious engagement bait, like, I don't know, knock yourself out, bitch. You don't have a ton of time left until you're like a high-risk pregnancy. No, isn't she like 32? How old is Pokemon? She's 30, okay. I mean, like, you know, you got maybe 5-8 years left, depending. Yeah, it's not a lot. You got a little less than 5 years before it, like, becomes significantly more likely that you get a high-risk pregnancy while trying to have a baby. But I don't think that's what's happening, chat. I think
knock yourself out. I mean, honestly, for someone like Pokemon, I don't think she's gonna have a hard time finding someone to do what she needs to do. Seriously. Like, right? Like, she has a point. If you think about it, it's more likely just the Sims are gonna go crazy for this tweet, you know? The Sims are gonna be like, damn, that could be me. Let me donate $100 to her, or like $5,000 to her. Maybe she's gonna give attention to me. I mean, you know.
This is just like simp engagement bait. I don't think it's real or genuine, to be honest. I could, of course, be wrong, but I feel like normal women would consult with, like, close friends, and I'm sure that she does have close friends, right? And be like, hey, I've been starting to feel this way. Is that normal? Excuse me, Jesus Christ. Is that normal? I don't know. That was disgusting. I apologize. I don't think she has any close friends. I don't know. I don't think so. I think she has close friends. But again, I don't know. But it's also entirely possible, like, that Pokemon is so internet and clout brain rotted, you know, that she would rather just broadcast.
For real, if that's all she wants, she would use them and as a dump and go. Yeah, exactly. You know, she's pretty enough. She's rich enough to get whatever she wants, honestly. So
Cast this to the public.
There's no reason to say this on public, especially when you know that all eyes are on you. Honestly, when you're so popular and you always like say controversial things, it has to be narcissistic. You enjoy the attention. People enjoy the attention, which is like fine. I think that's how some people get popular and rich, because they enjoy the attention, whether it's positive or negative. But to them, it's all positive, I guess, because it's all attention.
Then talk to a close friend or something. Because that's kind of what happens. Like, your brain, like, it just cooks itself in the rot, the internet rot. That you have. Like, have you seen people crashing out on Twitter and they, like, reveal everything about themselves? Like, I don't think that's LARPing. I think people just have mental breakdowns like that. And you want to know why it also feels like engagement bait? I'll tell you why. Because I'm also pretty sure earlier this year that this girl publicly, like, married herself. She bought herself her own ring, like Anita Sarkeesian, to, like, girl boss and say she doesn't need a man and shit, you know? Do you guys remember that? She did? Yeah, like, she did the Anita Sarkeesian thing. Oh my god, I'm marrying myself because no man's ever good enough for me. Oh my god. Like, I just don't feel like somebody with that mentality suddenly, like, flipped and now has baby fever. I'm sorry. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but, like, I just don't think so. That's why I think it's, like, engagement bait. What's up with her neighbor? Yeah, her neighbor that works out with her and hangs out with her and cooks with her. Yeah, neighbor. Yeah.
Okay, here's my other theory. Maybe she lost a ton of male fans, like male Sims, because she came out with, like, a male friend who was so close and they spent so much time together. People say it's her boyfriend. She probably lost a ton of Sims and ton of money from that. It's been a while and she probably like, oh, I'm horny now. I'm horny now, give me your money. That's my theory.
Neighbor with benefits. She would potentially be a less than stellar mother as well. I don't really want to say that. I understand where you're coming from and why you're saying it. But, like, I think two thoughts come to mind for me. Like, first off, I know people with kids, right? I've seen how having a kid can change someone for the better. Now, not always, of course. Maybe not even most of the time. But it can, and it often does happen, I think. She could be an excellent parent. You never know. I don't know. I'm not parasocial. I don't fucking know how she works.
But yeah, this is it. This is the whole thing with her. Sounds about right. Of course. Yep, we expect no less. Okay, back to mooncake. So I guess it was with eggs. Oh, there's some. I think it's the crust because the mooncake crust is still very like chewy, and soft. It's like a base. I think that's what it's called. It's like a base, and then you put the strawberry coconut filling inside. That's how it's made. Right. So like after you bake it, it looks dry, but then after storing it for a day, it starts to be soft. All right. All right. Let's drink water. And let's watch this.
Have you ever thought or dreamed? I have a question.
Apparently, this video is like 6 months old, but for some reason, everyone's talking about it now. I guess because of the YouTube effect. I'm drinking water. Yeah, I think it's a YouTube effect.
Dreamed
But let's
of
watch it.
someone that could pierce through your emotional guard, that there will come a special someone who will see past your flaws and your struggles and unconditionally love you. Perchance, are you a super insecure, frequently rejected?
Oh, that's like the girl from the streamer game. A very boring game, I have to say.
Terminally online, sexually frustrated woman? If the answer is yes, you are actually in demand. I made entire tirades about how men are super lonely and want to be manipulated because that's how they figure they can get a relationship these days. What I failed to tell you is that actually in recent times, women have become arguably even bigger wrecks. Underneath the case of pathetic, stupid men that wants to be manipulated is the woman who rejects all societal prospects and wish the women never had rights. Some women want to go back into this because the world is harder now. The women who fought for their rights and wanted a world similar to the great economic rise of the Western world, where women can work easily as men and be able to thrive just as easily the way they used to in the 60s. That world doesn't exist anymore. In today's age, both men and women are so fucked, and women want to unfuck themselves and love their responsibility over back to men. And I honestly respect it. It's so fucking funny. It's a little bit of an extreme conclusion.
Nice. Oh, so this is one of those like kind of like black pilled posts, I guess.
Especially since I do not have any research paper to back it up. But my sample size of 5 high-functioning women IRL, shoe on head, and the trad wife trend gave me this impression.
Wait, what? Yeah, he's kind of a sexist, isn't he? He's very sexist. Now, I want to watch Smug Elena roast the freak out of him. That's kind of sexist. That's pretty sexist. Let's watch her.
Talking to them and work.
Let's watch her. I can't watch this without being serious, without feeling rage baited.
Girl failure. Oh my god.
Oh, is that the same video? Oh yeah, that's the same one.
Question for you.
What?
Have you ever thought or dreamed of someone that could pierce through your emotional guard? That there will come a special someone who will see past your flaws and your struggles.
Yeah, I didn't like
and
either.
unconditionally love you.
Yeah.
Perchance, are you a super insecure, frequently rejected, terminally online, sexually frustrated woman? If the answer is yes, you are actually in demand.
Oh! What?
I made entire tirades about how men
Yeah,
are
the
super
same
lonely
guy.
and want to be
Bad.
manipulated
Bad.
because
But
that's
with
how they
Elena.
figure they can get
Oh.
a relationship these days. What I failed to tell you is that actually in recent times, women
Strong.
have become arguably even bigger wrecks. Underneath the
Yeah.
case of pathetic, stupid men that wants to be
Wow!
manipulated is the woman who rejects all societal prospects and wish the women never had rights. Some women want to go back into this because the world is harder now.
Yeah, it is. Thank you. Oh my god, thank you. Dude, I don't want to fucking work a 9 to 5. I'm serious. It fucking blows. You do not have the mental fortitude. And as someone who had a 9 to 5, there were so many girls that
I don't know.
fought for their
I
rights.
remember watching. Her. I think I stopped after like 2 minutes.
they would actually unironically tell me these were all women that eventually got pregnant or they had kids or they already had kids when I was talking to them and working with them. They always bitched and being like, I wish I could just sit at home. Like my husband works, right? And then like I work too and we don't make enough money and I'm like, I don't even want to get into it, but there's a reason for that.
And wanted a world similar to the great economic rise of the Western world, where women can work easily as men and be able to thrive just as easily the way they used to in the 60s.
Like, men bitched about working and going to the coal mines and sitting in cubicles since the dawn of, like, you know, the industrial revolution and whatnot. Like, I don't know what fucking universe you'd want to do that. Like, I'm all for like, oh, I want to have, you know, better separation if my quote unquote husband or like partner is being abusive or like they're beating the kids or beating me. Like, I'm all for that, but I don't know what got into people's head to be like, yeah, I want to sit in a fucking cubicle and like be miserable the whole time. Like, at least men did it for a reason.
Whoa.
Now you're just getting butt fucked on both
Oh.
ends.
Okay. Okay. That is a take.
That world doesn't exist anymore. In today's age, both men and women are so fucked, and women want to...
It's about financial independence, not about the work. Well, that's called divorce. Yeah, like, that's... Divorce is very...
Yeah, like I remember I trying to watch some of her stuff before, and she was okay, but I think it depends on the topic. But I feel like sometimes it's like very, very very leaning towards men this, men that, and women are bad and men are victims and all that stuff, you know, like leaning towards the whole like conservative mindset.
For women,
Not all the time. Again, I don't really watch her that much, but certain things that I've watched.
vast majority of the time, and child custody, like, you are very secure in that sense.
She's
Yeah,
Russian.
and a lot of women abuse it too. There are women that absolutely have justifiable
Makes
reasons
sense.
to divorce their partners, but like, I also think there's a massive abuse about it too. A huge one.
unfuck themselves and lob the responsibility over back to men. And I honestly respect it. It's so fucking funny. It's a little bit of an extreme conclusion, especially since I do not have any research paper to back it up, but my sample size of 5 high-functioning women IRL, 2 on head, and the trad wife
Whoa.
trend gave me this impression, and I think that's enough to judge the entire female population off of.
Wait, is he being satire? I kind of want to watch the original one now. Is he being satire? I feel like he's being satire, isn't he? Hold on.
But so extreme it adds up. But my sample size of 5 high-functioning women IRL, shoe on head, and the trad wife trend gave me this impression, and I think that's enough to judge the entire female population off
I
of.
feel like that's kind of satire, isn't it?
At the same time, it's also a form of extreme feminism, when you think about it. Or maybe extreme traditionalism, but so extreme it ends up being feminist? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, when something is so extreme, it kind of comes back in full circle.
Men want to go back to
Just like how the really, really, really extremely red-pilled guys, they always end up being with the most promiscuous women. Literal OF women just to prove their point.
traditionalism so badly, have at it. In this world, you go to wars, work, and address our survival, biological, and psychological needs, while we sit at home, take care of the kids, and indulge in our neat hobbies. A subgenre of women who may not harbor such extreme opinions, who still indulge
It's a great thing women can do what they want to, but they didn't have to do the stuff they don't want to. Oh, wait, what do you mean?
in this kind of behavior, though, are what is known as a girl failure, or femcells for the ones that are more extreme versions of this. Good for nothing women who make too many mistakes are social rejects, say silly things, and have no prospect in life. You might have seen that there are a massive uptick of them in the past 5 years, particularly in VTubing where their numbers have basically cemented it as an actual trope. Women have the traditional role of the submissive, graceful, and emotional half of a typical relationship. They are the homemakers, the cleaners, the kid raisers, the cooks. This role developed traits in women that make it easier and more efficient to contribute to society, and these can take forms in different ways such as empathy, so they can connect, intuition.
They don't want a zero and blocker, fine, but now they can. They don't have to be a mechanic, but they can. Yeah, they have a choice. People have a choice now to do whatever they want and not do what they don't want. Yeah, it's not unfair. Exactly. Like, your partner can still work more and be a provider now. Right? Like, people know that, right? You don't have to work. You have the choice to work. You have the choice to open a bank without needing your husband's permission. You have a choice to, I guess, vote if you want to. You don't have to vote. You don't have to do anything. You do all or do nothing. No, nobody forced you to do anything.
To sense danger, and sensitivity to foster peace. But these traits don't necessarily translate to positive experiences for themselves and for others all the time. Empathy can allow a woman to allow abuse.
If they want it to be like the 50s, they can find marry a man like that and stay at home. Yeah, and then pray that he's never going to cheat on you or leave you or abuse you. That shit can happen. Look, nobody likes to work, I don't think. Even if you work like the most amazing job that you like, I don't think if given a choice, anyone would choose to work. Again, unless you're a workaholic, then that's different, but nobody likes to work, but you gotta work, and it gives you kind of some sort of freedom. And people act like in the 50s things were so perfect. There are tons of abusive relationships, there are tons of things that happened back then that we just literally cannot go back. Realistically cannot go back. So I feel like this whole conversation of like loser women or girl failure epidemic is not really related to modern feminism or extreme feminism or gender inequality at all. This is going way, way off the rail. It is not like that. The whole thing with girl failure is because these are women on the internet. These are fictional characters. If you're like a girl failure, it's easier for your viewers to resonate with you. Be it a fictional anime character or a streamer or whoever. It's easier to feel connected to the viewers because, let's face it, a lot of viewers are chronically online and they very likely socially awkward. And again, easier to connect with them. It's easier for them to sim for you. It's easier for them to be a white knight. To be like, oh, she needs my help to remind her to eat. She needs me to be her friend because she doesn't have friends. She needs me to give her a little pep talk because she's so depressed. That's it. This is not because of feminism or lack of feminism. It's not.
Advantaged of. Intuition can sometimes lead to overthinking, often leads to overthinking. Sensitivity can make them overreact, and girl failures know and are often self-aware of these exaggerated negative traits. They know they can overreact. They know they...
Many the same though. I think, I think I'm just speaking through the lens of, because a lot of the things that we see when it comes to like girl failures are from VTubers. And because VTubers are like a niche that is heavily dominated by women or guys that pretend to be girls.
overthink too much and that they even get manipulated a little too easily.
We just hit it for 100 years. Just honestly, just be a subby boy. You're gonna get it every day. Validations, pep talks, reminders of things, orders, directions. You're gonna get all of that. Just, just be a subby boy. Life's gonna be easy
failures are known for having
for
one
both
of these traits.
for both
Low
partners.
confidence, neediness, and probably having a mental illness or four. It triggers a lot of emotions in many types of people. So if you actually are a girl failure, the plus EV move
Oh, new me.
is to actually broadcast this to the world. Because a lot of people react in different ways, and most of those ways can and will benefit you in some sort of way. Certain types of high-performing men will see you as adorable and something to be taken care of and potentially give you money and attention that can help you out, with certain strings attached, of course. Whereas low-performing inept men will see you as relatable and even approachable, so you can farm attention and what little money they have. Other particular kinds of women, they get a reference to compare down to or
Y'all know that is your type up to the smash or pass. Wait, I thought we all know that's my type. I thought it's not even news.
have said girl failures acts as a frame of relatability. If you're a girl failure, you are unironically in a good position in the internet to start farming. Perceived vulnerability is a weapon that manipulators use, and not only do you have that, you can wield it more effectively because it's real. In fact, it's the meta. Why do you think a lot of VTubers and female content creators pretend to be more stupid than they actually are? Well, some of them are kind of stupid. I say that endearingly.
What?
But I imagine a decent number of them.
Wait a minute. What the did I just hear? Jesus, dude. Tell me you hate women without telling me you hate women. And also tell me you hate like female VTubers without telling me you hate female VTubers. Like seriously.
Aren't actually stupid. You have any idea how intelligent you have to be to cleanly run a brand and a business reliant on keeping up appearances? The social and emotional awareness and soft skills to make sure you don't get fucked is something most creators do not have. There was a trend in Twitter recently. VTubing versus IRL job. The trend is self-explanatory, and I swear, a lot of these
VTuber versus actual job. The OG. Oh, okay. I'm a database admin. I store data, make sure it doesn't disappear, and retrieve it when it needed. Behind the search bars and filters on your website, there's a lot going on. That isn't so pretty. Okay.
women are in super fascinating occupations that you would think them entering VTubing actually harms them more than it helps. Obviously, most of the people in this thread are unemployed, which further proves my point.
Unemployed.
Meta goes so hard right now that actually intelligent women who act smart are punk rock and serves as a counterculture to women pretending to be stupid. Though maybe I am generalizing. Maybe some of these women and streamers
Maybe
are
you're generalizing, dude. You don't fucking say.
running the brand themselves
Maybe I'm generalizing? No shit, Sherlock.
and have a manager to do the non-fun stuff, or rely on an agency to do so. Maybe part of the reason they are so relatable and engaging is because their girl failureness is actually genuine. After all, it's VTubing. This is an industry with a huge concentration of anime fans from way back, the shut-ins, the losers from high school,
Okay. What?
fans from way back,
Anime fans from way back.
the shut-ins,
The shut-ins.
losers from high school,
Pretty much introverts. Pretty much 99% of Twitch viewers. Pretty much 70-80% of YouTube viewers are introverts.
men and women who got bullied and societally exiled for liking Japanese cartoons, and them becoming a VTuber could just be their attempt at finding genuine relationships. At first,
can't
it may
with
not
this
be
guy.
about the money, but the community. That's how even the biggest people like Minato Aqua and Iron Mouse started VTubing. That's why they are in demand in this particular niche. Perhaps a lot of us are just looking for a connection due to an inability to do so
So that's like 90% of humans. Yeah. Like what's new?
IRL. People try to give and receive something. Yet at the same time, that's how girl failures can be the best manipulators or cause of their own doom. Because they genuinely believe in what they say and are often driven by instinct and emotion rather than logic or thinking things through. Their loneliness can be sated by the constant attention, so they seek a harem of other lonely men. Their self-confidence and joy can become tied to numbers, and those numbers will dictate her mood on any given day. They can start living vicariously in the internet and have that be the basis of their own reality rather than what is happening outside, similar to what incels do. E-cheating, public mental breakdowns, anxiety attacks from criticism, attacking back from criticism. These 4 examples are only 4 of many instances that a girl's stupid, cute brain can harm themselves and others. They're not malicious.
Is he really using... Yeah, why does he use all of the famous VTubers like Chacha, Numi, Iron Mouse, Bao? I think I've watched them, and like Chacha is the furthest from girl failure than you could ever imagine. Like the dude, she's literally she's literally a dummy mommy. What do you mean girl failure? Are you serious? Dude. I think he's just like, I think he's just a VTuber hater. Like, you don't tell me that they're all their IRL like face cam streamers that do the exact same thing. Chacha has 4 kids and doctor her boyfriend, I guess her husband is great. Yeah. She's a freaking girl boss. What do you mean? A lot of these girls are very girl boss. They make me feel like they make me feel peer pressure. What do you mean girl failure?
They're just stupid. And to a fair few people, that justifies or completely excuses what they've done. Yet at the same time, isn't that kind of the appeal of the sad girl? Like I said earlier, their aura activates the desire in men to feel needed, to either fix them or gives them happiness or...
Oh, I was gonna say, like, is the dude really using the example of this stupid game as how the real life world, the real life streaming, VTubing work?
While other women find relatability or comfort in these similar flaws. It's not a universal thing. Some men will find that pathetic and avoid them, and some women can exploit that and mean girl the fuck out of them, but we are in an industry where it's more okay to coddle than to criticize. Which begs the next question. Is that a good thing? Well, yes and no. It's all about execution. How this girl failureness is being shown, performative or not. And you, as a girl failure, or a fan of a girl failure, can pick your poison and ultimately what you want to represent. The doomer, the femcel, and the degenerate.
The femcel, the doomer, the degenerate. What category does he fit in then? All of them.
People who doom posts and doom scrolls all the time. The consumption of all sorts of negative content in the internet mixed in with unstable environments can create a severe pessimistic outlook on not just the doomer's own future, but the future of the world in general. They are anxious or depressed about the world, yet accepting about whatever kind of collapse that will inevitably happen. Some doomers would even want the world to end already just so they'd be done with it. Well, yes, they do express this in typical depression fashion, like rotting on their beds and doom scrolling on social media. VTubers can often express this by memes, projecting a certain doomer aesthetic, utter negativity, and most recognizably, edgy humor. But like, the safe kind of edgy humor. Crony, I think, is the perfect example of this.
This man is the negative content. What other things does he post? Depressed Nusagi. Well, you don't say. Oh my god. He posts a lot about VTubers. He's a VTuber hater. Did I call it or did I call it? Do you hate VTubers so much? Why is your whole channel talking about VTubers? The hot VTuber mom epidemic. Yeah. Dude is obsessed with VTubers. Look. It's all he talks about. Because he gets views? I guess, yeah. Yeah. Damn, all of his career. Seriously, like from a year ago. I think I've watched like 1 or 2 of his videos before. I vaguely remember. Yeah. He said a whole lot without really share anything profound, and just a bunch of silly things that I feel like not really worth it. Alright, let me see. He's a sexist a-hole that hates VTubers. Yeah. Yeah. You don't want to watch VTubers. Like, wait, he was basically saying that VTuber fans are like anime fans, shut-ins, and like yada yada yada, but he knows a lot more about, I mean, he doesn't really know, but he stalks the VTuber community, so he's the worst. Which type is he? The stalker type. He's a talker type. He's the type that stalks. Let's watch this.
Okay, here goes nothing. This trip was stepping out of my comfort zone. I was on my way to Afghanistan, a country now ruled and run by the Taliban.
I think he's projecting while he goons his type. Yeah, yep.
Statistically the most dangerous country in the world, and a place which is just advised not to go. But I wanted to see the real side of Afghanistan, not just what you hear online. The idea was to spend 5 days there, no bad agenda whatsoever, just me traveling around, meeting locals, trying the food. But it didn't go to plan. I left the country within 24 hours of being there. Let me explain why. But just before, I want to clarify, this is not like a hate video. No one is to blame but myself for this. You know, I made the decision to enter someone else's country where they have their own rules and regulations, and everything that led up to it was ultimately my decision. I'm my own person, and I take responsibility for it. Anyway, with all that out of the way, let me take you to the very start of the trip where everything started to unfold. In Istanbul, which is our connection to Kabul, the capital of Afghanistan. That's where we're going. After a few hours of waiting, we boarded the final plane, a 4-hour flight from Istanbul to Kabul. As the flight got near, I remember this being the most nervous I'd been.
Are you getting nervous? Yeah, a little bit. I'm gonna be honest, yeah.
Yeah, same.
I just don't know, like, what to expect when I get to the airport, you know what I mean?
Eventually, the flight pulled in.
We've made it.
I walked through the airport into airport security, and at this point, I'm now officially on their land, so nerves were even higher. I started to overthink everything, and as I walked up to the airport border control...
No, just see the place, look around.
Yeah. They were completely fine. There was no issues whatsoever.
Thank you, bro.
As we were getting to the final security checkpoint, a member of Taliban came over to us.
Excuse me, hello, how are you? How you doing? You good? You good? Nice to meet you, I'm Joe. Nice to meet you. Where do we go, Pakistan? We stay in Kabul for a bit. Okay. And then we go see those lakes. Kabul too? We leave on Saturday. Yeah, man. Good to meet you guys. Great to meet you.
Oh yeah, looks
And he was
sketchy.
super friendly towards us, and that continued. Like, leaving the airport, all the locals were starting conversations with us. They were asking if we needed help, offering us to use their phones. Like, the hospitality was amazing. We've made it. Welcome to Afghanistan. How you doing? You good? Joe, nice to meet you. We met up with our tour guide, Moon, and he was honestly such a sound, kind, genuine guy.
I'm a travel guide in Afghanistan. Now I am busy with nice guys.
We first got checked into the hotel. Very nice. Really? Nice to meet you. How you doing? Nice to meet you. Hi. Look at this. This is beautiful. How you doing? You good? Nice to meet you, man. Nice to meet you, man. Thank you very much. Thank you. Amazing, man. Thank you very much. Thank you. Here we are. As the flight was pulling in, I was pretty nervous, I'll be honest. And as soon as I spoke to the first person that worked at the airport, my nerves went. So far, everyone has been so nice. Moon told us to change into the local clothing.
This one is for you.
This is what we've been told to wear. Jack is...
I rate it.
Jack is a fan.
I like it.
Let's head out into the city of Kabul.
You have to wear it. Oh my god. Oh my god.
The first
There's, like,
location we came
police
to was
there.
this giant Taliban flag, and as I'm sure you can imagine, there were tons of Taliban around.
What the fuck? Speak about hospitality, man. What the hell? Oh, hey, man, welcome to our country. Where are you going? Point a fucking gun at you. Oh, yeah. It's a completely free country. Say whatever you want. Go wherever you want. Proceeds to point gun. What the hell is this?
Again, they were all incredibly friendly towards us.
How are you?
We're good, man.
Very good.
That is crazy.
Impressive.
We were making good conversation. In fact, one of them asked for my number, and he sent me like loads of Afghanistan memes.
Okay. Awkward.
You just wouldn't expect that. But yeah, things were
It's normal there. I'm just being a
We're
hater.
in a good
I'm just being a hater.
mood. But this is where things took a slight U-turn. As we left that area, we headed to the streets of Kabul. Where are we now?
No, we are going inside of the shrine.
Okay.
Inside of
We came to
the
this beautiful
shrine.
mosque, which our tour guide recommended, and we wanted to check out. Guarding it, however, were some officials. Officials are just like Taliban members, security. They spotted us instantly, and one of them started searching me.
Okay.
What is this?
It's a microphone.
The oh
You
my
see, I was wearing a microphone, like I do whenever I film,
Oh my
and he didn't like that.
Do you have journalist visa?
No, I didn't. I only had a tourist visa. You see, this is a bit of a grey area because filming a YouTube video on one hand can be seen as a journalist video, but on the other hand, it can just be seen as, you know, making an innocent tourist YouTube video. Before the trip, I did a ton of due diligence on this. I spoke to companies who have organised trips here before, and they said, look, a tourist visa's fine, you don't need a journalist visa. But now I was actually in the country, that didn't seem to be the case. It seemed to be a problem. When the microphone had been spotted, I could sense tensions kind of rose a little bit. The official was speaking back and forth with my tour guide. They were making sure that the camera lenses were fully blocked. They took our passports and took photos of them. And they
my
basically just said,
God.
look, you can't film. Eventually my tour guide managed to de-escalate the situation, and I just thought it was best that we got out of that area.
What happened to those two YouTubers?
So now I think they are in jail something.
In jail? Wait.
Because it's against of the rule of these guys. I'm not talking about these guys, you mean the officials.
So the officials spotted the YouTubers,
Wait, what? In what?
and then they sent them.
In jail. Yeah. Jail is not jail. Wait, what? You can go anywhere you want, jail included. That's true. Oh. Wait, I don't get it. I don't get it.
The situation,
I don't get
and
it.
I just that area.
So now I think they are in jail something.
Why?
Because it's against of the rule of this.
Because it's against the rule. Oh, I know what you mean. It's the freaking torture camp. Like North Korea. Fuck.
I'm not talking about these guys, you mean the officials.
So the officials spotted the YouTubers, and then they sent them to jail.
Oh my god. They're just filming YouTube videos. See, this is what I'm talking about. When people are like, oh, US this, US that. Like, look at this. This is crazy.
Well, that's quite scary.
Yeah, of course.
Man, honestly, it is a blessing in disguise for this guy. Because at least, yeah, they didn't allow him in, which is like a very good thing, because if they let him in and then they decided that they don't like it afterwards, you're done.
How long were they put in jail for?
Maybe for 3 months something. 3 months.
3 months?
This was not what I wanted to hear after what had just happened. Apparently, like very recently, as in within the last couple days, there were new rules put in by the Taliban in regards to filming.
And you heard about the YouTubers who got put in jail?
Yeah.
Why did they get put in jail?
They didn't have the permits.
They didn't have the right permit.
That's it. You could have just deported them. But I guess they're really paranoid about spying.
The government, they think between the tourist people, there's some spies.
Oh my god.
Spies. Yeah. I was panicking a little bit at this point because, you know, my passport's just been scanned and I technically don't have the right permit. So I said to the tour guide, look, can we just go somewhere a bit quieter, a bit more out the way? We are heading now to an amusement park here in Afghanistan. As we walked in, it was like a ghost town, but there was one other person, another official. Wow, look at this.
They also don't like the internet, so you broadcasting what they do makes them look bad. Yeah, isn't like Dubai the same? There is this viral girl. She's a US hater, I guess. I think she's in the US or I think no, somewhere else. But she recently decided to move to Afghanistan because her boyfriend or fiance is there, and she like just keeps making videos. Before the trip, she made videos of how amazing and beautiful the country is and how safe it is. And we'll see, now that she's there, we'll see if she keeps making videos.
Hello. Hello. How are you doing?
My god, freaking, this is an amusement park. You can't even film in. I'm speechless. Not allowed to make videos. Nice, very nice.
At this point, I didn't know what was going on. The official was speaking back and forth with my tour guide in the local language. He was also going on call and speaking to other people. And I remember just saying to my tour guide, like, what's going on? And his reply is what just scared me. And it was the main reasons why we got out of there. I asked, what's going on? And he replied, they're starting an investigation on you.
Oh no. Oh shit. Yeah, get the hell out of there ASAP. Oh my god, my heart would have sank. Hard to not look bad when you're the poorest and least developed in the world. Why the paranoia though? There are other countries that are poor, but I don't know about poorest countries. Yeah, I guess. But I don't understand though. If you're so poor already, what is the paranoia about spying? What can other people do to you? I guess take over the country when you're poor, I guess? Dude, please. Don't call me on my non-political views.
We heard that, like, me and my cameraman Jack just looked at each other, obviously thinking the worst.
You said that they want to investigate us.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay, that's not good. I think me and Jack, we might get a flight home, just because if we're not allowed to video, like, there's probably not much point, and we don't want to risk going to jail and all of that, you know what I mean? So we might have to buy a flight today, get out of here.
Yup, get out of here.
I just don't want to take the risk, you know. You telling me about the YouTubers who got put in jail, like, we don't want to risk that.
As a normal tourist, you can film.
Yeah, but we just don't want to risk it.
Yeah.
Anyway, we got back to the hotel and we spoke to our travel guide on his opinion on what we should do.
Just go.
There are wife beater and religious murderers in the middle of a war that's been going on forever. They pretend like it's not a thing, but their Bible says fuck women and kill anyone else that doesn't follow your religion. Yeah, it is a very extreme religion. It's very extreme religion. Religion of peace. I know, right? It's just crazy. And then every time like a crazy crime, Hey, Wixie, every time a crazy crime happens that happens to involve a person of this type of religion, they always say, "Oh, it's not all of us." Well, why then? Why have I not seen? I'm sure there are, but like, why are there not people that commit such heinous crimes that are like, right, what, Christian or Buddhist? They follow Buddhism, atheist, any other, even Mormon, and the Mormons can commit really crazy pedophile BS crimes and like what? Really crazy things, but not crazy murdering. Yeah. Is that Nick? No, Nick DiGiovanni is like the chef, right? No, that's not him. It looks very much like him though. This guy is Joe Fazer.
Let's get out of there.
Yeah.
You think? Yeah, 100%, 100%.
I want to say, look, there's a very high likelihood we would have been completely fine. I just didn't want to take the risk.
I don't think we want to push it to the limit where it ends up coming back and biting us.
So we booked the next available flight, which was early that next morning.
Damn.
It is. A little bit. I'm just like, they're going to wonder why we're leaving so soon. Yeah. And then if we are flagged up, plus leaving so soon, like that's not a good look. No, exactly. That's what I'm thinking.
Oh my god. I wish I looked like that.
On the way to the
Seriously.
airport, I was worrying a little bit because in my head I was thinking, one, are they not going to be suspicious that we're leaving within 24 hours of getting there? And two, if our passports get scanned, are we going to flag up on the system because of what happened the day before? As we made our way through the airport, the nerves were very high.
Oh my god,
but
such an
just wanted to act
empty
as
airport.
calm and composed as possible. And then I made it to border control. This was the moment of truth. I handed in my passport, and as he scanned it, we were completely fine. He ushered me on my way,
Of
and
course he's fine.
got the flight back.
I wonder why it's empty.
Now to end this video, I want to say, look, there's
Such
a very
like
high
an emptiest
likelihood we
airport
would
I've
have
ever
been completely
seen.
fine. The people of Afghanistan were lovely. I genuinely believe if you're just going there to be a tourist, you'll be completely fine. There'll be no issues. But ultimately, we'd gone into that country. We didn't know if we were breaking the rules or not, and we just didn't want to take the risk. It's as simple as that. Yeah, I'm definitely going to travel to Afghanistan again at some point in the future, like non-filming, because I really want to explore the country. But
The thing is, if they're that restrictive, if something were to happen, who are you going to contact? Like, what can you do about it?
Why we left.
I've heard also that there's no U.S. embassy in Afghanistan either. I don't know, probably the same for UK embassy. That's what they say, to kidnap women and kill and steal from them. Yep.
Afghanistan so soon after getting there.
And steal from men, yep.
Thank you guys for watching.
Oh my god.
This country.
Jesus. India. Yeah, that was something. 2 million subscribers. Let me check his other videos. Damn, he's looks maxer. Survived alone in the Amazon rainforest for 4 days. I could watch this. Like, let me save these videos. See, he's pretty hot. Oh my lord, look at his thumbnail. Oh, god damn. God damn. Look at this. Talk about thirst trap. Wait, you can't see it. Like, let me move my model. Move my model. Let me see. Look at this. Talk about thirst trap. Holy moly. See? It's just a tank. It's a white tank top that is wet and see-through. I can see his skin and probably his nipples. Like, seriously. Dude. Oh my god, dude, chill. Oh my god, Lee, see? It's see-through. A woman in a tank top as well as thirst trap. Yes, if it's a white tank top and you're also soaking wet. Because a white fabric, if it's wet, it becomes see-through. And so, yes, it usually is thirst trap. Especially if you put it on the thumbnail. On the thumbnail. Oh my god. All right, I should take a break. Wait, what is this? 10,000 calorie challenge. Oh my god. Alright, let me It's such a good advice for the wet shirt. Oh my god, you guys have not known about it? Seriously? Seriously? Like there was one time I was like riding on my motorbike and it was starting to like drip down a bit. It was starting to rain a little bit and I was wearing a white t-shirt and I was catcalled. The guys in the truck, they were passing by and they're like, whoo-hoo. I can't do it. But yeah, they're like catcalling me. So yeah. No, but seriously, like honestly, in high school, that would be my worst nightmare because in high school, the uniforms here are white shirt, white t-shirt. And if it rains, you don't even want to imagine the horny high school teenage boys. They're gonna have a field day. They're gonna be like, ooh. Ooh, it's raining. Ooh, look at these girls in our class. Yeah. So, So yes, a white tank top is thirst trap if it's wet and see-through. And you're using it as your thumbnail. Alright. I think I'm gonna rate out to Valerian. Binoculars, oh my god, don't give them ideas. Seriously. Alright, I'm gonna rate out. My throat needs some rest. For some reason, my throat's been really kind of uncomfortable lately. Need some rest, get some honey tea, and not talk for the next 48 hours. 48 hours. 36 hours. For my next stream. The ginger bug is doing great. The tepache may not be ready by then. We all know you need mirrors on your toe caps. What? What? Thanks for the tune. Thank you for watching. Thank you for lurking and chatting and being here. I will see you guys on Saturday. Yeah, thank you so much for lurking. I really appreciate it. I think you're like my first real YouTube viewer. Like a real YouTube viewer. No, my other first were Bringar. But that doesn't count because he came from Twitch. So a lot of appreciation, and you guys have a good rest of your day. I'll see you guys on Saturday. If you're on Twitch, I'm gonna rate Valerian. If you're on YouTube, take care, and I'll see you in 2 days. Excuse me. Take care, everyone. Take care. Wait, what? Oh, shrimp. Shrimp. Goodbye, YouTube. Goodbye, YouTube. Oh my god, I swear the YouTube emails are so freaking ugly. Aren't they so ugly? Alright, ending stream now. See ya. Goodbye.